You see it. You see it. I've been wanting to play this for so long. I remember back in the day when I was a wee lad, right? When I was a wee lad, back yonder, that I played this and I liked it, and I never fully got it because I was broke and I was just playing the demo. But without further ado, let's get into it. Anyways, oh, they got Japanese. Oh, yeah. Oh! My boy cussed me out. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh! Objection! Objection! Oh, yeah! Oh, this is about to go down. This is about to go down. Yeah, yeah. You got it. You know? Hold on. This upbeat ass music. Alright. Oh! I'm a lawyer! That's what it's about. Oh. And just like that, we have beaten the game. Thank you for stopping by. Tell your friends, tell your mama, tell your daddy, and tell your deceased grandparents. Until next time. Peace. You know? Imagine. Alright, we got 1, 2. There's 3, right? 3. Yeah. There's only 3. There's 3 games. Alright. Episode 1. I can't look at the other episodes. I'm not gonna lie, I still think I remember how to do episode 1 and 2, I think. Yes. Let's do it. It was murder. Oh. August 3rd, 1947 a.m. District Court, defendant, lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Hi, Chief. Phew! Am I glad I made it on time? Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Oh my lord. That's just because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Actually, I kinda owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over, man! Is that your client? Screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Woo! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. What? Butts? His name's Butts? Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude! I'm so guilty! Tell him I'm guilty! I'll do it again! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What's wrong, Larry? It's all over, man. You would think when they came out with this, it's kind of like a redesign, remake, right, for the console, and they'll have voice. Hold on, do they? Hold on, wait. Oh. Don't. Alright, we'll bring that to a 1. Yeah, there's like no. Alright. I ain't gonna read all of it because that's gonna be, you know, so y'all read it at your own discretion, so. I guess I gotta read it to, because it's just gonna be like, you know what I mean, just a sound effect and not me talking, so whatever. Let's do it. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. She leaking. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was a young like sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend from since grade school. Our school had a saying, if something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, he's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. That's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to strain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, knees weak, eyes heavy as vomits on my shirt already, Mom! Spaghetti! This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Me! Larry Butts! The defendant? Well, it's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. You know what? I'm happy they didn't take it to like a 3D style, because I saw on the Wii, the Switch, that they completely did a 180 and changed the style of the game. But now on here, they just pretty much just cleared it and it looks nice and crispy. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read a case report covered. It's covered so many times. It's... wait. No. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name! Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R1 button to check at any time, okay? Like this? Ooh. Sydney. Sydney Stone. Age 22. My boss. Butts. I'm young. I'm like what? 23 too? I'm a young buck. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, what is the victim in this case? Sydney Stone. The victim's name is Sydney Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of the death? She died because she was... hint with the blunt. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem a little more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's sure. Well, then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in the court. Use the R1 button to check the court records frequently. A thinker. A statue in the shape of a thinker is rather heavy. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant,
Mr. Potts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that may help you or client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Potts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We look great together. We're Romeo and Juliet. I want to say that name. And Mark. A Tony. Ugh. Didn't they all die? I was dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Like, ever. Wasn't it anyway? Mr. Potts.
Would you describe it dealing what we mean by dumped? In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I believe all of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took her money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. Oh, you want him to answer the question? Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude! Nick! What do you mean, irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die, man! I'm gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not... not looking good.
Next question. When you went to the victim's apartment on the other day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I did. Oh, he wins. What did I do? Send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember, man.
You don't remember? Well, then we'll just have to remind you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his first witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers in the victim's building. Please, bring Mr. Frank Schwashwit to the stand.
Is he supposed to be Indian or...
Mr. Schwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes! Newspapers, yes! Mrs. Schwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please, tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
I was going door to door, silent descriptions when I saw a man fleeing in the apartment. I thought he must be hurry because he left the door half wide open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, but dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Our phone is supposed to be worked during a blackout.
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Swan's used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your seal.
Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? All right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, and it's in the evidence. Compare the witness' testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a coordination there. First, find between the court records and the witness testimony. And once you found it correct, contracting evidence. Present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the R1 button and point it out in the testimony.
I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving but dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
That's all of it. It must be Then find the evidence. Alright, let's see what we can do. That's not gonna give me nothing. Oh. So I'm seeing time. I'm seeing a time here and here. So we are going to So he called the police, he went to a nearby park. He said he called at 1 p.m. It's between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. From 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Contradict. He said it! Objection! Oh. So it wasn't that one, must be this one. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I found that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh, that's
I knew his ass sounded like that. I just made it up on the spot because he looks like he sounds like that. Boom! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot that time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sewitt, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies. Always. You get more lies. I burp respectfully. See through one, and this whole story falls apart. Yo, this is good. On the DS, it's like pixely, which I don't mind.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Doubly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You've heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one.
You saying you heard it on TV, but oh boy, the prosecutor said it was a blackout. So
when I found the body at the time, there was a voice saying it was probably coming from the television.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sweat?
No, I found it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mrs. Sweat, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
You seem rather distraught.
Does his hair just pop up?
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sweat. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear it at the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Just one more push. And we got him. Let's see what we have. Death report. We already presented that. We presented this. Was tablecloth.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sweat.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That was a clock. Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, Mr. Payne.
as the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it sets the time out loud. As it doesn't seem like a clock, but I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problem with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way that he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. If the witness testified that he never entered the apartment, clearly indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You are lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
I'll do it better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sweat, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim, that voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless.
picture. Faceless. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never looked at the clock. I heard no. What the fuck?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death!
They're all the same people on the damn juror. Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting his claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound witness heard from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mrs. heard was definitely this clock. If you simply try sounding, all you have to do is examine the batteries. Batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What exactly do you mean, Mr. Wright? That the clock was working fine? Yes.
And?
I'm sorry. I think I got confused there with all the testimonies. Mr. Wright, I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if this is your first day. I'm afraid I have to penalize you. Try to think of things through more carefully. Yes, Your Honor. As I was saying, the whole case is riding on this. It's definitely this clock. That was clear if you simply... Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what the time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Swoots heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Swoots, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he trying about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours low, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, seems that you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indicate the witness. Indict? That was an indict, right? Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Swoots.
I came all the way down here to testify. You look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are the slime.
I almost hit him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Swoots. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock should be 3 hours slow? Yeah. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you seen the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court records that can prove my claim beyond of a doubt.
That works. Let's see when you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. We'll use this. Let's do the passport.
Take that!
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between her and here in Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mrs. Swit, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Yeah! We got him. We got him. And he bites the dust. Order! Order! I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and for the true culprits at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Woo! Woohoo! Woo! And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Swit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Swit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Swit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Phew! I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've been in trial in such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry was. My life is over. Larry! You're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick! Don't worry about me, man! I'll be dead and gone soon. Good? Wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I mean I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought of quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof. Positive you weren't some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She didn't just need a clock, that's all. You think so? It's pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey Nick. Glad I asked you to be my lord, man. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink to a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah. Part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock that he gave Maya? Maya. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry will be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Woohoo! Brand new episode has been added. Oh! Oh my lord, get on. Let's continue! Episode 2, Turnabout Sisters. Day 1 investigation. Hello? This Maya? Maya? Hey. Hey Maya, it's me. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry. I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. Yeah, it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You wanted to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some paper inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner sometime, something good, like burgers. I can really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Maya? Is it Maya? Better call her goddamn mayonnaise. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 9:57 p.m. Faye and Cole Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why? I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not... My background, that word. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Damn! Oh, she red, white, blue. Damn. Just like that. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Cole Law Offices. Oh, I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Maya! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Maya's in the office, okay? The smell. Blood. What's this? Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? As she passed out, a strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief! Investigator mode! The shards of glass were scattered on the floor. They seemed to be the remains of a glass nightstand. The chief's chair. A simple functional design feels pretty good to sit in too. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but there are any clues here? She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. But thinker. Lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Some pieces of the glass lying on the broken back of the room. Nothing else, it seems like a clue here. Piece of paper? Must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be? A word written in blood on a scrap of paper. I'm gonna say Mia. Did Maya write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl's doing here. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Oh, yeah. All this talking has got me thirsty. I think we'll do this episode and one more, and then we'll see what's up. Oh my god, whatever. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. I feel the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Please come quick. What? What's that? Someone was screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone to her hand. Everything is written in Chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines, but all she used his PC for was email. Alright. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put it right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. Oh, she didn't run on me. Yips. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Mia. Maya. Yeah, call her Mia. Mia Faye. Mia. Faye? Mia. So Maya was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there would be useful evidence of this outside the courtroom. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Now I've done it. The police. Sound like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder, see? It must have been that woman that saw. Anyway, I don't want any of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Mia. Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek! This word... Mia. Hear me anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here, note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she worked down the killer's name. Killer? Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. It's alright. What? Maya's younger sister, Mia, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Mia as soon as possible. September 6th. 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. Wow, I really have Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, Nachi. Well, I'll just be like, nah, I'm out of here. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course, I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I could do it? No, no one could. Who'll believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. Uh-huh. And I've also heard about you. Heard about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How did that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned, huh? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. Mia. Maya? I think you wanted to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this... No. Who did this to Maya? I know. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. However, how could that have been evidence in the case? Right? She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it? In her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what all... I don't even know what that I wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're as a medium in training. That's right. The Faith family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Faith family? So Maya was into that stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Maya's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be way too easy. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that Tech took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask her for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Shake my head. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. One of these guys refuses. They told me that if I don't find one, that the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When would that happen?
They gave me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. Better hurry.
Right. I'll be back.
Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to... That light were off. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her and my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from now.
Alright.
September 6th, Fay and Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright.
How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Ah, haha. Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That bus guy. He's always a killer. And you're a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes? Detective Gumtree? That's funny. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You better do it quick. Phew. He thinks I'm a Maya. I keep on getting a name. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edward on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Never heard of him. Huh. You call yourself a lawyer, pal. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't him. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Want to know the results, eh? Now don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can sit on board, but that's all. I need that phone. I was wondering, did you see my face cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you can give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but I should have told him. Something the matter? Oh no, I'm that carrying the strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai War, the Neo Olden Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV. Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That was she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers you called anyway. Here you go. Since you didn't notice the recording the conversation. Got it! Check the court records here. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this. I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then. You trying to lawyer tricks on me now? She's not going outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. So she know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright. Let's go to the office. Oh! Stretch a little bit. How y'all liking it so far? I like it. I'm enjoying myself. Let's go ask the lawyer. September 6th. Crossburg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'll be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention to run an office like this. I guess. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure my snacks are good. Guess I have to come back later. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. me see. So we'll come back. Go over here. Wait. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth? Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer pal there. Tee-hee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look at the part of the beautiful eyewitnesses. Witness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside those cigarettes.
Hey! Hey! What do you think you're doing? No touching! Oh, bad.
I'm not saying that.
You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey! I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well,
no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses over there. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation.
You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Yeah. Let me eat a cracker. Hold on. Alright. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. So you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please.
Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a faded cold office building. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance though. try back here again. See that Mr. Avery's out. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you're the one they had say have been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer. So are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want?
I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grusberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. What a strange reaction.
I'm actually quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know their trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He's refused me before I even get a chance to ask him? What do I tell Maya? How could he just refuse like that? Please tell me. Why won't you take the case?
Well, you see, it's just, I'm not busy, you see.
But the client is Mia's Faye's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think nuts. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyers worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, me boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I'm nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? That's quite a painting.
Aha!
You notice?
It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hats. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of painting with it, of course. Parting. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, she's still there. What if I... Maybe later. Why is not here? She must be questioning. Probably won't let her out for a while. They better go talk to that lawyer again. How'd you know Maya Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You can see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never look back, that one.
Nothing. Table for clients. An elegant MB case, and if not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone who's got money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking. Mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. Police are still keeping themselves busy in the office. No one has time to talk to me. I guess I'll head out. How do I get her to piss off? September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor room. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What, really?
You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned, then.
What about your family?
Only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I've had to become independent, or I will lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All up by herself on that mountain? So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was a unusual murder case. It made quite the stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police is. What's the meaning of the secret, of course? Constellation. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state appointed lawyers comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? I just leave her and go home? I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, you aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Myers was a killer. But there's something about the whole thing that smells fishy. That witnessed strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that Laura refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing's more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one else on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you, and you can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, despite this one, it gets you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes!
And I trust you. So you trust me, too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what's inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. One last thing. Oh. Hey, got your cell phone back.
Oh, say,
Can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, her tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Alright, we did all we could here. Let's go back to the hotel.
good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me? You are?
I beg your pardon, sir? I am the bellboy of the establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest is Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, that's my chance to snoop around a bit.
I almost forgot.
You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White, a blue corp, phoned.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White, Blue Court. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Maya and Maya's mother. Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Alright. Da 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 da. Totally da da da. Let's see. What do we have here? A wire tape. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wire tape out. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of information in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In courts. To be continued. Woohoo! Let's get it. Let's get it, let's go. Let's get it, let's go. Let's get it, let's go. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial, Miss Maya Fay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. This is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution is evidence she committed this murder. And we have witnesses who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edward. Let's begin. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in the charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. Precinct Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? What the hell? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Pause. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. There was 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? 1 second. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination? What? I couldn't see a single in that testimony. Contradiction? Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony, she would bluff it out and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya. She would have known some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene.
Hold it!
What did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right? Across from the crime scene. Okay. Press, not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. There are 2 people already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya.
Hold it!
Why's that? What's the reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Can't see a single. I was just okay. Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had a hard evidence she didn't do it. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. Why is this suspicious woman in pink's claim why it was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure is a pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess Presley can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the subject, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo writing on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. This is a nice beard. After securing the subject, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Hold it!
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Ho ho! Now who did write it? Smarty pants? The killer. Anyone can see that. Huh. They're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy. Please. She was framed.
Objection!
If that's the case, where's your evidence? Herc. I see that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't appear to open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Ha, pal. Yeah, pal. Ugh. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that name you found.
Hold it!
Do you have proof it was mine who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Mia. Uh-oh. He sounded pretty confident. That might not be good. Lab test results show that blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
Hold it!
On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Nice try. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim...
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victims actually write the killer's name? Sure! It happens all the time in books and in movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases now. Yes, I am! Don't you find it a little bit odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Objection!
Stop right there. The witness depends on the matter's irrelevance. The fact is clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go as well. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. And I found it. They said she died. If I recall, if I'm not mistaken, they said she died immediately. So I know exactly where I need to go. Before she died. Death was instantaneously. What does that mean? She died right away. That sounds good, actually.
Objection!
Objection! Gumshoe. There's one thing I want to clarify for me here. I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant. Mia accused the defendant Maya. No, this is Mia. I'm dyslexic as fuck. Goddamn. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have been? His hair looks weird. I just noticed that. You have it backwards, detective. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from the department detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But. No but. Ding your way out of this one, detective. Order, order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately would not have had time writing it down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly do you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim would live for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Mia. Thank you. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you would have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? I thought Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him a wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I have submitted this report to the courts. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report. I'm feeling quite parched. Hold on, let me get some motherfucking. God damn, hold on. Blech. You know what time it is. Let me get a motherfucking Capri Sun. Don't mind if I do. Let me see. Yep, that's right. That's great. I haven't played a lot of games. Oh man, River down to Capri Sun. You feel me? Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's obviously a conclusion, yes. Thank you. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? She's trying to be like a cat. Witness your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right. Please, testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the music girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman like dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitty witty. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia's Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. How cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'm glad you proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have one weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. She has no lips.
Hold it!
Why did you do that? Huh? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling that she's trying to avoid a question. Maybe I should press it a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can go run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Yeah, the poor girl! Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked at the window, and what did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Then one attacking her was music season.
Hold it!
How do you know she was defended? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? there was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning of this? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis, except her. And I'm not an expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Why are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all to little details. Triveting little details when necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, almost had her. Oh, I'ma get her. I'ma get her.
I did everything. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin a cross-examination.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, she dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Is that right as you look from the hotel?
Which had to do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with like that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock.
Yeah. Her previous testimony must have been what you wanted her to say. So this was time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, Leslie. To the right. We already used that. So the victim, the woman, dodged to the first attack and ran off to the right. So she's saying from her right. From the hotel. This is from the hotel. It's saying from her right. But if she dies to the right, the victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. If the victim ran off to the right, there would be nowhere to go. there'll be nowhere to go. Let's call it.
Objection!
Ah, shit. Ugh.
Hold it!
How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what you... I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with the weapon I saw. I did.
Hold it!
Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, the kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think.
Hold it!
A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony? Ooh, we're cooking. Well, don't you look sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. Let's do it. How did you know it was a clock? The only way you know it's a clock if you got her now.
Objection!
Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'll like that, wouldn't you? You naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw. I burp respectfully. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it. It say the time. So you've been to the law office of Bay and Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hehe. The office of Fay and Co. where the murders took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. And I remember because in the phone call, Maya said she took out the batteries. Gotcha, bitch! This bitch guilty! She's guilty! Isn't it convenient that the clock is in question? The clock is missing. The clock is clockwork. Gotcha! How could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? Is that what it says? This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as if you could see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed is the phone.
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Well, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with a victim on the day of the murder. Order, order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Actually, I do, because you know, if you recall, Larry made them himself, and he only made 2. Yeah. The witness claims she had seen it before. What she should have said, she's seen it on the news. Nah, would it be on the news? The trial and stuff like that. Biggest. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here in the police custody? Impossible. Everything's sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Ooh! Got her! Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Ooh! Got her again! God damn it, keep burning her! Setting her on fire! Go ahead and just finish that up. Oh. 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 Uh-oh, she's... What the hell's happening? There she is. What is it to you, porcupine head? This stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! There's the true colors. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. This... Oh. Oh. Oh ho ho! Silly me. Did I like lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does this offense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Let me explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you held it? The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence providing that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Gladly. Have a look at this. Oh, that... I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Maya face phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Wait, this is outrageous. Does the defense attorney claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Wait, what accident is that? Hold on, hold on. That is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I presented the defense's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. And am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does that she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad? Is that it? Is that it? And she cries. That did it. The court's seen a real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't it tippy tapping or irrelevant? Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'll like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who thought that, and of course I can and will. You can't be serious, no way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service before that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No. They're gonna let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think he's sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the Wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to the calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict as guilty for Miss Maya Frey. That is my condition. What? I'm better off finding something suspicious in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright. I got nothing else to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That T-set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gateway Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call around after 8 p.m. in the evening. My guest, Miss May, she asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at the precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin his... Right, I'm ready. I hope. Oh, walking down the river to the telephone. 1 second. BRB. Alright. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Mia will be finished. Alright.
Hold it!
Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her, all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then?
Hold it!
Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished a drink after she finished it. 9 o'clock, time of the murder. I brought it to her at the precisely requested time, of course.
Hold it!
Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought there. Oh, bellboy, I like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. And I delivered the iced coffee to her, I guess, Miss May herself.
Hold it!
You're sure it was herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It is an enduring mannerism of the mind. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with the an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More love a peck on the cheek. Ah, I knew that fucker was French. Fucking Frenchy motherfucker. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall not ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tis tis. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The whiz may lead the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edward. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9 o'clock. I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had a request to ice coffee. 18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know, and we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did you say? What did you say? Yeah. Oh, rather quite. Oh boy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's a short thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. It was the good. But instead there, Mr. Edgewood, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked to... Got you, you dirty sack of shit! Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor? Respectfully. We have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of all this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from the court. Oops. Dark amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledged the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Mayor Faye. Court is adjourned. But I'm the... September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh. I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh? That face is when his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. You say so. What happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who? Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Ask for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the records. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Oh, we're gonna finish this out. We're gonna ride this out. This is episode 2. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fall of Miss May? No, not really. That's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Let's see. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. You tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Maya. Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman's impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers or just me? Alright, I'll leave her like that. I'll come back. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyway. A solid model. Nope. What? What's this? Oh, photos? There are two lying here. Something been written in a pencil on the backs. DLC incident. DLC 6 incident. Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I should have seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one missed just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Ah, my finger. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, only reason I'm here, only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, is it my fault now? You don't have to. You don't have to spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I got something for you. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling. Where did you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, no, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Hey, welcome, sir. Quite the fun performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on a spot like that. No, no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, a reputation, as well as the hotel with the motor used as a wiretap. We can change a premium for the room, of course. It will be a great for business, sir. Oh, whoa. This man hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are on a guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can do to help you. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding in place of the murderous wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy is serious. I don't believe it. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you are pardon the expression. I knew it was from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. Ink. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in hotel agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Take a look at this photo. That's him? Detective? I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an definitive swearing that that's him? An infinitive? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an emotive. Infinitive? Or is it autograph? I'm dyslexic. Now, once henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the. Fuck. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. What's this? The bellboy's affinitive. It tells us everything he saw. It says there's a man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Miss May, it'll be easy for me to hand this evidence to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If that's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Somehow them a little kindness and they jump all over. That's had the opposite to what I hoped. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throats.
You again.
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well.
You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me?
The trial.
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Maya, maybe.
It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I
appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where'd you get that?
I borrowed it.
Well, give it back at once.
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about this man in this photo. He may have been in the hotel, the room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him or anything?
Very well.
I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White? Blue Corp? There's something like a detective agency, right? They're formative pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging it up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where the Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Now, I must ask you to leave. Alright. Let's get a move on. And there's that ugly ass photo. What's this serial decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your prestige. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquisitively asking the title that you go by. Mr. Wright. What? Jeez. Vocabulary. Yeah. What the fuck? What is this guy's problem? Inspection officials. My business dealings bring me into the challenge. What a fruitcake. Ha! Let me guess. Law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for who you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man with such as myself? Yips, this guy's arrogance meters off the scale. Miss May is an employee at Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was her what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inoffensive that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built the business up into the ground. Grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Hi, Red White. A Blue Corp as founder and CEO named it so. And why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantastico! I'm gonna say fantastico. Is it not? Alright, I'm just gonna examine your shit. Is that a replica? Ridiculous! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation, judges, corporate reward, special good tries. The words judges and special kind stand out. On night of murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to median details such as time and place. Mundane. My motto is don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. The hotel boy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecutor call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that. Sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Bergen? Oh, what? Ugh. Oof. He assaulted me! What the fuck? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge me away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? In my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand it as a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Gordy Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes? Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? I perhaps then would tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live a life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Oh, I'm gonna get your bitch ass. Just you wait. Sorry, sack of shit. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumpy. Jabberjatch. I don't know how to say that fucking word. No, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is that? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There's a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you say you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office at Blue Corp Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wire are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers! Ah, that would have been funny. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were my understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Myers because of this. Wright would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red Wright will be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? It's nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye, indeed. She was Maya's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident. Alright, I don't care. Alright, we're just gonna blitz classes. I don't care what about this dude. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you will still challenge him, have a close look at Maya's office. Maya's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. What is this? Perfect clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Maya. All the cases she ever worked on are filled here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Bingo was his name. Oh, the entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Sound of water coming from the shower. La di da di da, money making money. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. thing. Hmm. Hmm. She said, ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. Just politicians, policemen. They're writing on most of these in pencil. White. Maya's handwriting. Maya thought she was involved. Alright. So she was investigating red and white, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. There's more stuff. Where should I go to next? Nothing. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lord, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the messages have not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how. I find this article in Maya's office. Miss Maya. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of the others. You were involved in all those suicide cases that Maya investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, 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 no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Maya was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Maya was murdered. And all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit will be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Maya Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. Wright, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm not telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. And as was Miss Maya. Mia. Maya? Maya. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you still be tried as a Miss Maya's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so it's stupendously incompetent that they might even you look competent. Ugh. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah. Butts. Harry Butts. Huh? Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? One through. I present you the man who killed Miss Maya Fey. What? Faith is a sickly human being in custody. Furthermore, farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh, I'm gonna get you, you sorry sack of shit. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Vigilance Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Somebody's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. And an attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Mr. Wright. Oh. Mia. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now. Yes, it's all thanks to you. And I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. To Mia. Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do? Well... Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. Alright. Huh? Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the store is still open. Oh, and a rope ladder, and a getaway car. Can you drive? Oh, wait. What? I'm kidding. Hey, that's how you know she's a real one. Shout out to her. She was down for it too. No questions asked. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There's really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Shout out to her. Times may change yet. With crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. Alright. This is a lengthy one. We're at the finish line. Boys and gals, let's finish it. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief's prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on the good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix, Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. I got the judge against me. I got pretty much... I am in a... This is crazy. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Order is now in session for the trial of Mr. Wright, of Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edward, your opening statement, please. All the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to go raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edward, you owe me an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in the trial against Mr. Mia? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the point, I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the courts. Excellent, Mr. Edward. I appreciate your demeanor. Adieu. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my prestige? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, am I confused? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Court. Did you know the victim is Maya Fey? That'll be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! Hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then, I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible implication, then it was all over. Impaction. Things occurred to you as testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always fuck it. Perfect, you know? No. No. You're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That was what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. That is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time?
Hold it!
By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And that you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a businessman who had business to do.
Hold it!
A bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assumed. You see, continue.
Hold it!
So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping.
Hold it!
Spiked haired. Needs to say that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
Hold it!
What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. This way is your eyesight. Counting both eyes, 40. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is he just on anyway? And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. You know she had been taping the office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone on this Faye woman. You would make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh ho ho! I know. After all, I am the El Presidente. Please continue. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth noting exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Edward prepped this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. How many times must I say it? I am absolutely perfect. End of story. Let's do it.
Objection!
Your Honor. What am I? Let me see.
Objection!
Oh. Damn it. Got it. They kind of like they guide you gracefully. It's just up to you to pick up the fucking clue.
Objection!
There we go. Wait right there. Mr. White, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left as he claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Got you, bitch. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness a killer. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. I doubt it. Or rather that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. White, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing there. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and all ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Fuck it.
Objection!
The posts of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh ho ho! You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The reality of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Ms. May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Got you, you sorry sack of shit! That does seem to make sense. Will you cross-examine this witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
I suppose I was. But please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. Think we got him. Right where we want him. He slips. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Die from a blow by a blunt object may have lived for a little after being hit. This is what's gonna get me. 2, 4. I got 3 more tries.
Hold it!
What do you mean first? First, that is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely.
Hold it!
I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything.
Objection!
Prosecution's request that defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me?
Hold it!
What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. And that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. Turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
Hold it!
Stop saying it was me. But it was you.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. May I continue?
Objection!
Gotcha. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Woo! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness could care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this. Now, White. Mr. White. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next morning I saw Miss Meyer run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dies. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap, indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Well, you see, I look.
Hold it!
You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Mr. White. Huh. What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next morning I saw Miss Meyer run to the left.
Hold it!
Miss Meyer? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No, triple no. How could I?
Objection!
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. White, Wright, I will not have you harassing the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Now, before you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused, but don't worry. We all know what happened now. She turned and ran to the door.
Hold it!
What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Oh, got you! No, not me. The killer. I mean, he gave chase.
Objection!
Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. White here is only trying to flush you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Then you did her in with a single thwop.
Hold it!
Thwop. That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earliest testimony. Oh, ho, ho. Yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix. I presented that. No need for that. No need for that. No need for that. No need for that. This is all that's left.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw that stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? There's a big problem, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident, correct? Occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in a hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over.
Take that!
Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within a visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Mr. White, if you were in a Gatewater hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized broken shards as a glass stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Got him! You piece of shit! Mr. White? Hold on. Yeah, I want to see everything. There we go. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Maya. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Argo. Confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Court. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do with Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct, You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Code law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edward. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is quite determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have been in the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been in that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basis conjecture it is. It's like, I like this, like, you know what I mean? It's like anime, like back and forth, like, haha, you got me, I got you. Type shit. Leave it to me. My bad. I'm hungry. Hey, Shine twinkle twinkle. Shine teeth in me. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done it so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do? Good luck, Phoenix. Wow, he sure...
Hold it!
Press 1 everything.
Objection!
Ms. April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Hold it!
Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Undeniable fingerprints several days old were found in Fire and Code's law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edward, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Code law offices. This is way better. You can see like their fucking hands and shit. I don't know why I wasn't doing it before. Why did you tap -1?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something as inconspicuous as a light stand? The light stand was made clear entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made quite a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. What do I have in my possession? You said a week ago? Tis. I'm afraid that's as far as you can go, Mr. White. Mr. Wright, time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Adieu. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Maya? Never give up, Phoenix. Maya. Oh, I fainted. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. I passed out again. Hey, Phoenix! There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Huh. You're... Mia, didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote. Maya. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. What? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. 1 million. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Wow. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Wait, she bought the nightstand? Goddamn, $1 million nightstand, what the fuck? That was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to... Oh, go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. December night, 1:16 p.m. Courtroom and now announced for the trial. Mr. Phoenix Wright is an offender. Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I ask you. But as Mr. Edgewood has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgewood, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Maya with an I. Boom. Bah! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co.'s law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Got you, you sorry sack of shit! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's meh. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Ah, mother. Oh my god. What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defense's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilty is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edward, if anyone's going to call Mr. White trial, it will be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have been any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The complete of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edward is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Maya showed up to help me and all, Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. God. The witness will stay. Maya. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Maya, what? Sis. Memo received from Maya. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the courts.
Take that!
The memo Maya had given me was a list of names. The many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Maya with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Dun 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 dun. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'll be saying this again, but congratulations. You are lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I have both you and me on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Mia. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. Mia's powers are still weak. I can't stay here for that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Maya! I'm dyslexic. Help me. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye and Cole office. Yes. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Maya? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Maya? Bleh, you should see your face. Maya! What are you talking about? It's me, Mia! Mia? What? Did I look like my sister? Looked like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of me, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. Well, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, right? Do you? That's a great name, Maya, and that's why your friend Larry calls you Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Mia's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Mia. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Brand new episode has been added. Episode 3, Turnabout Samurai. Nope, nope, nope! The pill. Ah! The moon? No, it's you. I'm not pressing any buttons. See you in hell. Whoa! The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright and Co. law offices. That rocked! Alright. We are gonna save it right here. Okay, doesn't let me look at the episodes. That's weird. That was a good start off. We got 2 episodes done. Got a third one away. I'll continue, but my headphones are killing me right now. Killing me. All this talking has got my throat parched. I want to have enough, you know what I mean, voice to be able to talk tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see how the day turns out. But other than that, appreciate everyone that stopped by and future endeavors and future viewers. Thank you for coming, you know, along this journey with me. Phoenix Wright, Attorney Trilogy. Yes, sir. We are in for a treat. I want to try to do like at least 2 episodes a day. You know, give or take. But yeah. Drink your water, stay hydrated, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace.